Yeah, it works. It works fairly well. So it helped. I just, for some reason, the word didn't strike me as something I should look out for it, and so I had.
Alright. With that, everyone's here. Alright, so let's get started. It's for your adventuring party. You've been around Waterdeep for quite a while this fall, and you thought you had a big score. You finally had a quest from the... can't remember what the name of the Mages Guild in Waterdeep is. I'll get back to that later. And you thought you were going to hit it big. Getting a favor from a wizard who doesn't want that. Unfortunately, for reasons that shall be unnamed, let's just say that the orc ruined it for you.
Damn it, orc.
Damn orcs.
And by the orc, I mean your very own half-orc barbarian in your party.
Thanks.
Thanks.
I bet you can't guess who that is.
Yuri.
Half orc.
So this is where paying attention to the Dungeons and Dragons Discord chat's going to be important. Because at the moment, it's Mountain Pixie that's been cursed with a mute spell of a sort. So instead of getting your promised reward, instead, Jaylene, that's how you pronounce it, yes? I'm gonna go with that for the time being. She's been cursed with the mute spell, and to make it easier on you guys to communicate with her, or at the very least for her to communicate with the rest of you, she has an enchanted writing board that any ink that is written on it vanishes after a minute.
Don't write
So
that
there's
extra on it,
there's your
okay?
magic item. And that's a favor from the wizard already called. And if you choose to sell this writing board, it's only gonna sell for like 10 silver. Yes, better than nothing. So, just a bit of backstory. Mountain Pixie just can't talk right now. Mentioned this in my message yesterday, but we got hit pretty hard with the sickness in this apartment, and it's compromised her voice the worst. So we're doing this thing instead.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good idea. Should be
So
interesting.
without further ado, I think it's best for you guys to well, maybe take a breather from your insane wizard quest and hit up the yawning portal. The big adventures hub of sorts in Waterdeep.
That seems reasonable.
So the five of you enter the yawning portal. You see your typical gathering of adventurers. A huge mix of races being rowdy across all the tables in the tap room. And what's her face? There we go. Of course, I cover my other DM thingy. So one of the barmaids approaches you five. Hello, everyone. Would you like the usual spot?
Yep.
Yes, and mead.
Yeah, she looks at Jayling, slightly confused. Like, why are you writing on that?
We misplaced her voice the other week.
But was fine just this morning. Very well. Yes, I'll be sure to order your usual round of ale. So she
Really
leads you
should
to your
be more
table.
careful what
I'm sorry, why did I think I cut you off?
Whisper says you really need to be more careful what you swallow.
Excuse me, need to clear my throat there for a moment. So she leads you to your table, keeping in mind your preemptive drink order. She pauses for a moment. By the way, a certain dwarf left a message for you. Says he has something of a job for you five. If you are available and able.
What's the job?
Well, he didn't give any specifics, but he said that he'll meet you here and explain the details if you five are interested. But I can tell you this: he definitely will pay.
I think at this point he'd look at the rest of them and just kind of have this. So we're taking this job, right?
Shrug.
Is there stories in this job?
I'm sure we'll make some if nothing else.
See, she cares about the ale. Raven just hears payment. He's just like, all right, we're good.
So, guys, take your seats. Bonnie, the barmaid, scurries away over to the bar. Starts trying to get your drinks in order from Dernan. So, how many of you have taken a look at that yawning portal handout that I included in the drive folder?
Sorry, can you
No,
say
I
that
linked in
again?
the Dungeons and Dragons chat.
Yeah, I got that.
So we're not going to call attention to the giant hole in the room. Nope, no questions about the giant hole in the room.
There's a giant hole in the room?
By the namesake of the yawning port.
Sorry,
Oh, yeah.
I'm just wrapping my head around things.
So you mean there's cats climbing in it? What?
Clearly, that's what you do with
Well, I mean,
portals.
there's cats climbing down it, down a rope.
If it fits, we sits.
You do not want to fit in that.
Probably not.
Not yet, at least. Like you were warned numerous times that the yawning portal leads to Undermountain, a very dangerous dungeon right beneath the city.
No. He has a drink. Now that is good.
What?
What Raven would be concerned about is he has a drink, and that is far more. That is higher up on his list of priorities than a giant hole in the room. Never ever said his priorities are not skewed.
So I'm confused. Is there an actual giant hole in the room that
Yes,
leads
there is.
somewhere? Okay. And
In
that's
fact, you see some
always been there?
adventure. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it even has a stone wall erected around it so that not even halflings and gnomes can fall in. With that being said, over the noise and over the slight buzz of your ale, you do hear someone shout, "Ya pig? Like killing me nates, do ya?" The direction of that shout, you see a 7-foot tall female half-orc get hit by a wild punch from a male human.
Whisper perks his ears that direction interestedly.
So, if any of you care, the male is covered with several tattoos, and he has his boys at his back. Half orc, you hear her cracking her knuckles and lunging at the dude. And you recognize these five as from the Xanathar Guild. And you recognize the half-orc. You've been in this place enough times to realize that this woman works for the Zentarum.
So it's unusual for them to be falling out then?
Oh no, as of late, the Zentarum and Xanathar Guild have been at each other's throats.
So basically
Literally.
it's another Tuesday evening then.
Pretty much.
Whisper just curls his tail around his legs so that it won't get stepped on.
Probably for the best.
No. He looks up, he looks at the fight, stares for a few seconds. He goes back to just drinking as if it's just a big glass of water.
No one wants to get involved.
Nope.
So I'm just a little lost and behind.
Bar fight. Bar fight
fight.
between one woman and 5 members of a gang. And woman is also part of a gang.
Sai's wandered over closer to watch. Curious.
Navarre is going to start bullying his way through the crowd.
Whisper's going to sigh and go over to join Sigh, just, in case he decides to do something and get himself.
So...
There's a bar fight,
What?
and it looks like there's somebody that needs help, and obviously Navarre has to stick his nose into it.
Oh, so one person's getting involved. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Alright, so whoever else is wanting to join in on this, roll for initiative.
Should give me a second.
You're fine.
So where do we roll on here? Is there a website that we roll on, or?
Whatever, if you have dice, go ahead and use that. If not, any digital die roller will do.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll for Sai just because he's close enough that he could get involved, but right now he's currently just watching. But
I'm
22
sorry.
on his initiative.
Sorry,
I'll go
I'm
ahead
back.
and roll mine too. Because if Sai gets
So, what was that?
involved,
Sorry?
Whisper-
So, Sai got what?
22?
22.
It's D20 plus initiative, right?
Yes.
Got that right? Okay. Yes, so 18 plus 4.
Okay, so who else?
12 for Whisper.
14 plus 4 is 18 for Navarre.
$18 for Navarro, 12 for... That was Vate.
Yeah, that's for Whisper.
Alright, let me get my dice out.
So I didn't hear yours, Lola, if you say if you rolled. Let's see here.
I got a 22.
Okay. So between Raven and Sai. Which of you two want to go first?
Sai's still just watching for the moment,
Okay.
so...
Yeah,
Okay.
Raven's also going to watch.
Okay, well, let's see here. And that being said, with Sai and Raven just watching for the time being,
Damn cats.
Navarro wants to jump in, yes?
Yes.
Alright,
Whisper's just watching.
there's 5 of them. Take your pick.
Closest one.
Okay. So, get up from your seat and push yourself through the cheering crowd that's gathered around the brawl. Is that link I just heard? Damn it, cat. And give me your attack roll.
Give me a second. Attack roll. Which one? What do I roll for that?
It's going to be d20 plus your whatever modifiers. Let's see. Yours is Navarro. And what are you attacking with specifically? Actually, now that I finally
Fist.
pulled up your
Just a
again.
fist. Unarmed strike.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So it's just going to be a +5.
Alright. Oh, that's a 5 plus 5, so that's solid. It's in whopping 10.
So you walk up to the dude. You grab him by the shoulder. It's all, hey. Try to slug him across the face, and he just leans back. Your plan did not work.
Gonna have to try harder, man. Effort.
Sai's
Only
applauding in the
some
background.
cats would help out.
Oh, he
Yeah.
is. He's clapping his paws. Good effort. Good effort. You'll get him next time.
Perhaps if somebody lent that paw.
No lending a paw.
This will make an excellent tale. Swing at the next one.
Swear.
Oh, this is gonna end well. So, one of the bandits goes and tackles the half orc that started this. Well, you're not entirely sure who started this actually. To the ground, so she's now prone. That dude you tried to slug Navarum. He's not happy with you.
I wouldn't imagine he'd be.
He's not into getting punched
no.
in the face.
Just looking at him doing that kind of arms wide open.
He
taunting
winds
thing.
up and tries to do this whole powered lunging punch thing at your face. It didn't quite work. He easily sidestepped that. We're talking comedic telegraphed punch over here.
Whisper laughs and claps.
Raven just watches, drinks, stands next to the cat.
The hell
watches
do you
Cat,
want?
plural.
Yes, just watches the fiasco unfold.
So is there half orc is on the ground with somebody on top of her? Is that correct?
Yep.
Like pinning her
She
down.
is
Okay, so
mentioned.
Sai's going to jump on that guy's back and sink his claws in.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Let me get through all the bandits first.
Oh, okay. Yes. Sorry.
let's see here. It's still gonna take a bit to push yourself through this crowd. It's kind of tightly packed. They're not far away, but there is just so many people that the crowd is basically difficult terrain. So, one of the Xanathar Guild members notices Navarem trying to take on his bait. Tries to push Navarem down, and we're talking Scooby-Doo just fly right past.
Oh my god.
Does he dodge this one? Does he dodge this one too?
Yes. Yeah, no, there's no way a 4 is going to touch your AC.
It's like the Matrix, and these men are the bullets. And in the meanwhile, Navarre's just keeping his cool like some kind of a cool motherfucker. Who does he think he is, honestly? This big shaggy loser.
Cool dude. Is it my turn on the initiative yet? Did I
So,
miss it?
Good.
Navar, does 10 hit your AC? I'm going to guess not.
10. No, it does not.
I figured. So someone came close to punching you from behind. Close.
Somewhere in the background, Britney Spears' Toxic starts playing.
Does 13
No.
hit your AC? But getting closer, yes.
A little, yeah.
What's this guy's problem? The dude shouts out as he tries his lunging punch at you.
What's your problem?
Alright, so,
You.
so with this, is it Sai want to start getting involved now?
Yes, I wants to pounce the guy that pounced the half-orc, because pouncing looks fun! Woo! But he wants to dig his claws in, too.
Well, that means Whisper will be getting involved now, too.
Alright, so are you going to actually try to pull the guy away, or...?
No, he just wants to jump on his back.
Oh, okay then.
Oh my god.
But in order to
your...
hold on, he's going to sink his claws in, so...
Yes, give me
So,
your
so
attack
the
roll.
orc is going to have 2 people on them now. Nice.
It's okay, half orc
It's
strong.
okay. She'll be fine.
Alright, so... Am I rolling under claws, then, or...?
Yes, under claws.
Okay. So 17 plus 4, 21.
That hits.
Four for damage.
So you sink your claws into him, and he just collapses with this pained groan.
Oh my god, you killed him.
The growls are very
So,
intense.
hold on. So, just wanted to clarify. This is this drops him to 0. So, do you want to kill him, or are you trying to knock him out, even if you're sinking your claws into his flesh?
He wouldn't be trying to kill, so just a knockout's fine.
Okay, so in a non-vital spot at least.
Yeah.
He's not down for sinking claws into his back. We have some very, very bad memories.
Oh my.
Instant comatose.
Yes, instant comatose. On top of the half-orc lady.
She's having a great evening, I can tell.
Yes, well, I don't think he'd be aiming to like squish her overly long too, so he'd be trying to roll the bodies off of hers. But I don't know if I have to wait till next round for that, or...
You're gonna have to wait a bit. Anyone else jumping in on this?
Yes, Whisper is because, Sai needs a babysitter, so...
So before that, as you're actually the very, very bottom of this initiative order, did Raven want to jump in, or...
Who else is there? And what danger is there?
So there are the 4 bandits who are trying desperately to touch Devarim, to no avail. Ranger is untouchable.
So I do have a question. How badly was it? Didn't you mention Navarro was the one that messed up Raven's plans, or at some point, or
No.
no?
No. Are you talking about the job I was trying to explain at the start of the session?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That is that's Jaylene, Mount
Okay.
Pixie's character, who screwed up your payment for the quest you just did today.
Okay. Because I was about to say, because if it's Navarre, then yeah. Okay. No, then he's gonna put his drink down and probably go after one of the bandits.
Alright. So you push your way through the crowd. What are you gonna do? By the way, I really should clarify this. If you kill any of them, the City Watch will not be happy with you.
Oh. Okay, then yeah, it's just gonna be an unarmed strike. It's just a punch to the face.
Okay, so give me your unarmed attack.
What is that? Like, what do I use for that?
D20 plus strength.
Okay, so I rolled a 10 plus. So
Plus
that'd be
3 according to your sheet.
plus 3.
Apparently, it's you're proficient with this unarmed strike.
Oh, the
So you get
plus,
your proficiency
the
bonus.
plus 3 next to it.
Yeah, that's
Oh, okay. So that's a 13 then.
well, that hits. A whole 2 damage across.
Oh.
Are you trying to like go right for his jaw?
Yeah.
Well, there's. You might have cut the inside of his cheek a little bit with that. Maybe. Really hard to tell.
Well, I mean, okay, at least it distracts him. It gets him to stop trying to add a third body on top of the pile, okay?
Alright, so with that, does Jaylene want to jump in on this? Alright, your currently mute half-orc is moving in to join the brawl. give me your attack roll whenever you're ready.
Me?
No, Mountain Pixie. Because
Oh, okay.
Mountain Pixie
Yeah.
is mute in game
Yeah.
and out of character.
Okay, yeah. I see the typing now.
Well, your angry half-orc friend cracks her knuckles as she approaches the bandits surrounding Navarum, and they seem ready to shit their pants. One of them goes, "Ain't no one paying me enough to fight two half-orcs. I'm out."
Effective.
So effectively, this mini combat is over. One of the bandits forcefully pushes Sai aside to pick up his unconscious boss.
Hey, watch it,
Uh,
or you're next.
He might be next anyway. I get a roll at some point.
And they start booking it basically. Well, as best they could through a crowded tavern / inn. So, now that that's over, are any of you guys going to help out that half-orc lady that you vaguely know?
Yes, I will help her up.
Nah, we
Standing
get
there.
involved.
Raven's gonna go get his drink that he just horribly neglected.
It's quite a
Um,
crime.
Gonna
At least
click
you didn't spill
It's
it.
crime. It's alcohol
look
abuse.
annoyed.
I see
What's
what
that?
you did there. Oh, and Sai helps Yagra up. Yes. Thanks for your help. Oh, I almost had him.
I'm sure you did.
She really did.
Yeah, Whisper's only, like halfway joking there, because she's pretty imposing.
So, he bids you 5 farewell and starts leaving the yawning portal. So, as you are just about to get settled in, you hear a roar from the yawning portal itself.
That doesn't sound promising.
Yeah, he's gonna turn and look at that. The pricked ears, the slightly fluffed tail.
You see a rather large hand on the wall of the yawning portal.
Oh.
Gonna look at
Someone's back to her
another-
ale.
go look at the hand. I'm gonna slowly turn around. I didn't see anything.
Oh, looks like somebody needs a hand.
That's worse than my alcohol abuse joke.
Huge heaving sigh at sigh.
Whisper laughs.
So, a moment later, the hand, or at least the body of the hand shows up.
Oh.
It is a troll.
Oh.
Oh.
It looks a little anemic. Doesn't help that there's like 5 bat-like things just feeding their faces off on this troll. Let's see here. 9 of them just clinging to its body.
God, the look of disgust on Navarro's face.
Yeah, Whisper
Raven.
wrinkled his nose.
Yeah, Raven matches it.
In addition to the 9 sturges that are just literally leeching off the troll, you see 3 more rise up from out of the hole. Rise up, I mean like fly up.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh. Oh.
You hear a oh no you don't come from behind the bar, and you see Durnan the barkeep leap over with a great sword in one hand and a lamp in the other. And he tosses this lit lamp directly at the troll, and troll is now on fire.
Oh my god.
I'll scoot away from that as best I can.
Raven's looking for another table to try and drink it. Like, further away from what's going on.
Oh, pizza!
Thomas ordered.
What? Thank you,
It's only
Dad.
a little one, but.
Thank you. Oh my god, thank
Jill
you.
says thank you. It's only got
Share.
onions and chicken on it. I ate all the pineapple off your slice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're a hero.
That's what
Share.
I do.
Bless you.
Eating pineapple for the greater good.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Share.
I heard pineapple.
I heard pizza.
Pineapple on
Share.
pizza is an
Pizza
abomination.
sounds good.
I love
Mhm.
pineapple. Can I have pineapple?
It's delicious.
Pineapple.
Okay, enough being derailed by pineapples and
Okay.
pizza. So Ferdinand turns forward and calls out to the 5 of you. Oi, drinks on the house if you take care of these flying fuckers.
Will you include
Well-
dinner?
Navarro immediately perks up at that and goes for his bow.
Whisper goes for his bow.
We'll just keep initiative from last time. No use rolling again. Well, this is going to be quick.
Oh.
They rolled a nat 1 on that initiative
Wow.
roll. Well, see, Sai or Raven, whichever of you two wants to go first.
Go ahead, Raven.
Okay. This time it's going to be a short bow.
Okay.
That is is that what that is? 1d6 plus 3, right?
So that's for damage. First, you need to roll to hit.
Oh, wait, what do
That's
I
what
use?
the-
D20?
So that's what the +5 that you see. So if you look at the sheet, you see hit/DC. So that's the column that you're going to use to add to your D20 roll.
/DC.
So with your short bow, it's going to be a +5 to whatever your D20 roll is.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Okay, so roll a d20,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 2.
Well then, you fire your arrow, and well, goes a bit too high. Trying
you know
to.
what? He's shooting one-handed. He has a beer in one hand, okay?
How do you even shoot a bow one-handed?
It's a short... Oh,
You
okay,
hold
true.
the bow with your foot,
He is
clearly.
inebriated. This is my excuse.
Just hooks the arm of the bow on the back of a chair and
Yes.
Well,
He's inebriated.
Rim Rider style.
unfortunately, one of the other patrons is not happy. You hear the crack of a glass breaking. And you hear someone call out, "You owe me a beer, you punk!"
Yeah, fine, whatever.
So with that, Sai, you're up.
Please do better than what he just did.
Well, I'll try.
You only had enough time for one drink. How are you already drunk?
These guys...
he
had
had
a
a
flask the whole
pre-party
way
at
here.
home.
He had a
Someone
flask the whole
pre-gamed
way here.
hard.
He's been pre-gaming.
Pre-gaming like a fucking champ.
Yes.
Alright, so Sai, sorry.
That's okay. So the
distracted
troll
by this.
is still in the hole, or is he crawled out of it yet?
Oh, he's crawled out, but you don't need to worry about that. Durnan's fighting it. He seems
Okay,
to
no,
seems to have got
it made a
this.
difference as to what I was going to cast here. So I'm going to do dissonant whispers then on him.
on the
the
Sturgis
troll.
or on the troll.
It's
You just
only
need to
one
take care of the
creature of your
Sturgis.
choice. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Let's do Thunderwave then. That'll hit every creature in the 15 feet cube around me.
I know.
Okay.
Like, when I said
See, this is
try
why
to
you need
do better, that wasn't
babysitter.
sarcastic.
Well, it's good. I mean, there's some minor thunder damage, but everything will get pushed 10 feet away.
Everyone is also within.
Okay, no, I'm sorry.
You are
We're
indoors.
alright.
He'll take out his rapier then and go after the nearest Sturge to him.
Damn, here I
won't,
was looking forward to
repeat
making
the
everyone
moonbeam.
make everyone do some saving throws over here. Quite literally everyone.
Every single person in the bar.
Yeah, okay, no, I won't do that.
Have you got enough dice for that?
It would have been funny, but you know, whatever.
That would have been
For
funny.
the DM.
All the rolls.
I will tell you this right now. You try that right now, you get arrested.
All right, yeah, rapier then to a nearest.
Ah.
I think Joel just got a DC, so
Yeah, I don't see Ari in the chat anymore.
yeah.
There
Oh,
she
hi,
goes.
welcome
She's back.
Hi.
Anyways, so rapier attack. Give me your attack roll.
+6 on that, so 15, 21.
Okay, that hits. Is your dex a +4, if I remember correctly?
My dex is a +4, yes.
Hey, it tries to lunge at you, and you shish kebab it.
Whee!
We can hear you.
Okay, so 1d8 +4 is the damage. 10.
Okay. You shish kebab it.
Yay! Lunch.
It doesn't look very appetizing, though.
Gross.
Roast on the
Gross.
Think, I think, bat with the face of an anteater.
Yeah, not too appetizing.
Okay, so let's see, back to my initiative list. Nivarum.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
Give me your pew pew roll.
My pew pew roll is a whopping. Wow, that's 25.
Oh,
Out of curiosity, it's not a net 20, yes?
No, it's a 19.
Okay. Well, it definitely hits. Give me your damage. Wait a minute, yours is your dex a +3 or a +4?
4.
Oh, okay. It falls right back down into the hole. There's just like this slight whimper as it gets struck by your arrow.
There it goes. Perfect. It's poetry in motion.
All right. Shailene, what is the mute half-orc doing? Well, there is one more just low enough for your axe. All right, roll for damage. You cleave one of its, we'll just call it an arm, off, and it falls back into the hole. Wolf Whisper, that's all the surges you five have been asked to deal with. Anything you wanted to do in particular, since it's your turn now?
Order a drink. We were told those were on the house.
Okay. You hear a familiar voice call coming right up. With that, you see Gernan just give this forward kick right into the belly of the troll. You see it fall back into the hole in a blazing glory.
I just want to point out that this is a gigantic safety hazard, and I would like to speak to the management.
I'll be right back on that note. Hold on. All right, and I'm back. Figgy had to
back.
leave for work.
Yay.
There we go. Have to make some slight adjustments over here. So back on that note, about the hole being a giant hazard. So just to clarify, that was in character, yes.
Yes.
Well, Jordan, the management, looks back at you as he hefts his great sword over his shoulder. It's also the namesake of this tavern. It's like we already put a wall around it so no one accidentally falls in. And it's the only entrance into the Undermountain. Besides a tavern full of adventurers, how more secure can you get?
It's like he opens up his mouth as if to argue, but then like the thought occurs to him. And he gets a little thoughtful look on his face, like he's actually considering it like, hmm. It's just nuts. I see.
Not the first troll that's crawled out of there. Won't be the last. I'll be sure to keep all your drinks free for the night.
He brightens up a little.
He looks at Raven.
Hmm.
I'll give you a pass just this one time, but don't go destroying other people's glasses.
I'll keep that in mind.
With that, you guys finally have some peace and quiet for the evening.
Oh, good. Finally, they can drink.
So I was going to go over to the hole and then try very carefully to slide that thing off of his sword without actually touching.
Well, no worries about that. You could like
Just
without
scrape it
even
off
like
on the side.
like you don't even have to scrape. There's just enough body mass on it. They could put the rest of the mass on the other side of the wall and just pull.
Like scraping something off your shoe.
No, his sword.
Navarro gets another look of distaste.
Yeah, I will tell you this right now. Those things only had 2 hit points apiece. It's pretty much dice at the table for anyone's damage rolls.
If provided you can hit them. Raven.
That was magical. And there was only 1 drink in. So minutes pass, and you hear a deep voice calling out to apparently someone. Not sure who, but he keeps just going, "Hey!"
Whisper listens.
So I was trying to figure out
So-
who's saying.
Raven's drinking. And listening, but drinking.
After a bit, a dwarf finally makes his way to your table. There ye are. I've been looking all over the place for ye. Got lost during the scramble with the troll.
Well, you found us.
You be the adventures Bonnie mentioned, yeah?
In a very loud stage whisper. Who is this?
Whisper kind of gives a shrug to both questions. I suppose. Maybe we are?
Weren't we supposed to talk to a dwarf?
We must be then.
Excellent. Let's talk to this dwarf.
The dwarf goes, so she didn't mention who I am, huh? I am Volo, Volo Thamp Gedarm, chronicler, wizard, and celebrity, at your service. Let's see here. Starts looking around, trying to find, if there's a perhaps quieter corner, you can discuss business in. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of room.
Well, if it's
No.
personal, I suppose we could take our drinks outside.
Oh no! This is business. We shouldn't be conducting business on our feet. Let's see. Where's Bonnie? Bonnie, bring up a chair over here, please. And the usual. So the dwarf finally gets his chair and sits up next to you guys. So let's start again. My name's Volo Thamp Gedarm. You might know my book, Volo's Guide to Monsters. Perhaps you've seen my book.
No.
Very slowly shakes his head.
Looks at the side.
Pulls out a copy and slaps it on the table.
Smiles.
Just kind of looks from the dwarf after giving a
He was
no,
confident.
and then to the book. Just kind of has this nerd kind of look on his face when he looks at Sai.
The bar was staring at the book on the table like it's fun.
Well, at least a couple of you have heard of my book. Question though, what do you think of it?
Looks at Sai again.
Sai takes a very deep breath like he's about to break into a very long explanation of exactly what he thought of it.
Link, what
The
are
bar
you
looks
doing?
even more interested.
I suspect that Whisper probably does most of his reading in Sai audiobook form.
This might take a couple of hours. Do you really want to start?
I have a picture of basically Raven's face.
I'm
now.
pretty sure he liked it, Whisper says.
So follow. That's all that, especially at Jaylene and her writing on this board and constantly showing it to him. It's like going from write a little bit, turn around, write a little bit, turn it around. Like, why are you writing that? Ah, the worst. I know, I think I know a spell that might work on that. Let's see if I even have the components on hand. So, see him pull out a book and starts muttering some arcane chant. And fortunately,
looks interested yet concerned.
so you see some dazzling lights around Jaylene, but it does take a moment to realize that Jaylene still can't talk. Huh. Well, that's weird. Could have sworn, hold on, was this... Did you take a job from a certain wizard at the Mages Guild? Angry little bastard. Ring a bell?
Yet another look of distaste.
Should have known. Well, he's really fond of that mute spell. But I've found out the hard way that it goes away on its own. Sometimes just a couple hours, others maybe a week. Depends on how much he hated you. Well, anyway, I have a bit of a problem. I fear I may have misplaced a good friend of mine. His name's Floon. Floon Blagmar. Pretty. He's got more beauty than brains, unfortunately, but I fear that he may have suffered the worst. Last I saw him a couple nights ago. So, if you could track him down for me, I could pay you 10 dragons apiece, and give you 10 times that once you find Floon.
Seems reasonable.
Navam looks at the others.
Yeah.
Where did you say you'd lost him?
So, someone, who wants to make a wisdom insight check?
I can.
I can try.
Is Floon short for Buffaloon?
What?
I said, is Floon short for Buffaloon?
No.
Wisdom insight?
Yes.
Inside.
21.
So we roll a d20 and add those modifiers.
And add your insight modifier. Yes. So we got a 21, a 9.
17.
Going.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Okay.
21, so.
Okay, so literally everyone else except for the half orc. So while talk of his book was very uninteresting. Can tell that he may not be telling the truth about how much he can pay you.
That's a problem.
Immense look of doubt.
What?
Look of doubt increases.
Will you help find my friend for me?
10 dragons, was it?
Yes, and more once you find my friend.
Can we see the payment now?
So he pulls out five bound patches and opens one of them and empties it onto the table. You count 10 gold pieces in there, 10 dragons as he originally claimed.
Look of doubt intensifies.
Hmm.
How dangerous would this be?
Sai's gonna try and reach out and touch the pouch with the things in.
He's gonna place his hand on top of it first. Well, I can't speak to all the dangers. I mean, the city has been seeing a lot of violence as of late. But I do worry for my friend. The gold's yours, should you take the job. Last I saw him, it was just outside the Skewer Dragon, a pub he visits on occasion. It. Someone's already drunk. The Skewer Dragon is down in the dock ward, last I checked.
What does he look like?
So,
Why don't
Will
you look
starts
for him
describing
yourself?
Floon as a handsome human male in his early 30s with wavy red blonde hair. He was dressed in princely garb when I last saw him a couple nights ago.
I'm gonna do the insight wisdom thing to see if he's telling the truth.
Okay.
I rolled a 15 plus a 2, that's 17.
So you two are very sure that he's telling the truth. I told you, he really does seem to have more beauty than brains on this one.
Where's the nearest brothel? We'll start there.
Will you stay out of my head?
Whisper's going to dig in his pouch for his
The look of distaste
You
is
cut out.
For his what?
for a map. Don't they give out visitors pamphlets to Waterdeep? Detailing all the finest inns and brothels.
Plus, there's nothing wrong with knowing where a brothel is when you're in this.
Can't remember if that's legal in Waterdeep.
Navarro's doing
So-
that thing where his nose is kind of wrinkling and his pout is going off to the side in like pure distaste.
So, to just about everyone else, Volo's gonna be a little taken aback at these questions. I know the Dockward is known for its shady places, but I don't think Floon's the type of person to visit such places. And notices,
No, but if they're in the area, perhaps somebody who does might have seen him. Whisper's being diplomatic here.
yeah.
He doesn't believe a word he's saying, but okay.
Either way, like no matter who I ask, the only thing I can find out is that it was at the Skewer Dragon that everyone last saw him.
Nothing more to go on than that.
And that's the best place to start.
That's why I'm so worried. You find
Us.
neither hide nor hair of Floon.
Well, I
one of
suppose
my
we'll be
best
going to
drinking
the
buddies.
Skewered Dragons.
And that would be the best place to start, and from there we can find his trail.
So he hands he places the coins he dumped onto the table back into the pouch it was in. Hands each of you a pouch.
Okay.
Here's
Open
the
the
advance
pouch.
payment as promised. Please, I need to know what happened to my friend.
Then we'll do it. Or if they won't, I will.
We will.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Was a slow night anyway.
Excuse me?
The look he gives. The look he gives Whisper.
He just smiles.
If looks could kill. Like, seriously.
He hasn't done anything really but drink and talk to people, so he doesn't know what your problem is.
It's the stuff around has been exciting, and that alone. It's just been too much.
So it's still some time tonight, but full dark is slowly approaching. Do you guys want to take this on in the morning, or do you guys just want to start poking around now?
No, if
sense
something
in
odd
wasting
happened, night
daylight.
might be best.
Hmm. Navarum looks about ready to just fucking go.
Can Raven wants to finish his drink, so his butt's basically staying in the chair until his drink's.
You see, you see Jaylene writing a novel over there.
Whisper looks ready to go.
So which way are you guys headed now?
Well, to the pub in question.
Skira Dragon?
Mm-hmm. Coming, Sai?
Lesai?
Hello.
My microphone, sorry. He's just nodding and following along after Whisper, yes.
Yeah, Raven just drains the rest of his glass and follows.
The half-orc is already leaving.
God damn it.
That's your party's muscle we're talking about.
What
Hurrying to
happened to
catch up.
getting drunk?
We're fast. It won't take us long to catch up.
So how many of you actually know where to go?
Not Navarum.
Nope.
Probably not Whisper either.
Well, if Raven's been to this city, he probably would.
Navarum looks a lot like a tourist in that kind of wondering, I'm fucking lost kind
So Raven will know.
If he's been to this city, he would know where to go because he tends to get very familiar with
Every last
underbelly
pub.
bars, all those kinds of places.
Well, this is definitely one of those.
Yeah, so he would most likely know this quite well. So he will take the lead then.
So you make your way from the yawning portal to the dock ward, and turn around one corner, and you see that it's been cordoned off by the city watch. Lying on the cobblestones are a half dozen corpses.
Oh, that's
Oh.
not good. Tries to get a
Uh,
better vantage point so we can see if one of them is as described.
Raven fucking turns around and leaves.
Navarrum stares after Raven in that kind of what the fuck are
So-
you doing kind of way, but
So the ones cordoning off are the city watch, and they notice those you trying to get a better look.
Navarrum's
As
gonna
they
like
as they
trot up-
escort three blood-drenched humans. Yeah, nothing
Yeah.
to see here. Move along.
Navarrum's gonna trot right up to that cordoned off area.
Sai's right beside him.
So
Yeah, Whisper's definitely right next to Sai because, yeah, he gets in trouble.
city
Besides,
city watch guard gets in your way. You daft! I said, turn around.
We're looking for somebody. What happened here?
What does it look like? It's another brawl turned deadly between the damned Xanathar Guild and Zentarum.
This doesn't just look like a plain old fight. I am very new to the city. Perhaps you could elaborate, sir?
The guard sighs heavily. So this has been becoming more and more commonplace. But the longer you stick around the city, the more you'll see these two gangs going at each other's throats.
what's their quarrel? As, Whisper's trying to get a better look at the bodies and see if any of them looks like the missing.
Who knows what's going on in the minds of these gangsters?
Do you know if this was everybody in the bar this night?
This was not at a bar.
Ah,
Sai's
In the
going to
area.
slink off to the side a little bit and then try and stealth around them and see if he can get closer to them.
Unfortunately, there are a lot of city watchmen here.
Aw, okay.
A good number of them to help move the bodies, rather to secure the prisoners, and just as many to keep nosy adventurers out of this.
Hey, we resemble that
Colin.
remark.
Yes, you do.
Navarrum very reluctantly steps back from all this hustle and bustle.
So which way is the stinking dragon?
Stinking
What's that place
dragon.
called? Or what is that place
I think
called
it was
again?
the impaled dragon.
Impaled
something like
dragon? Oh. The
Oh, you
stinking
mean the
impaled
skewer dragon.
Oh!
Follow the streets down that way. Gives you a little more complicated set of directions. This shady little hole.
Follow the crank elf that's standing off to the side.
Now move along. You did not miss much over here.
Dead bodies.
Just dead. A party. A corpse party.
Bunch of dead bodies. More Xantarum versus Xanathar Guild.
So I'll stand up on his tiptoes as if that might give him a better chance, and then sort of go off in the direction the guy said he would be.
A guard finally notices you, and you feel his stare behind his helmet.
Smile pretty and walk away.
He makes his makes the usual gesture of keeping an eye on you.
So I will blow him a kiss.
Someone's getting feisty.
Yes, once the others are back, Raven will continue on to the bar.
So tall, densely packed tenements leave most of the neighborhood of the dock ward in shadow at ground level. And now that night has fallen, it seems somehow darker. Most of the street lamps have had their glass smashed and their candles stolen. And the smells of salt air and excrement linger as you pass rows of rundown buildings.
Look at this taste. Max level.
A charming neighborhood. Very, very full of character.
It's full of something, alright.
Shit. Lots of shit.
Very much.
So through all this, one shop stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade, and its windows in its window hangs a stuffed beholder. Above the sign hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zoblob Shop.
Zoblob.
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 Can we buy that beholder too while we're in there?
What are you going to do with it?
Hug it?
I don't think those are for hugging.
Maybe you could just get the shopkeeper to let you hug it and try it out without buying. You might not find it's very huggable.
Well, one way to find out. Floon and hugging.
So into the old Zoblob shop.
Yes.
Yes, very eagerly.
So you enter the Zomlob shop, and a gnome lowers his pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand to you all. Hail and well met. Come browse the shelves of the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
Curiosity shop, so you sell curious things.
So we look around, or at least Whisper does.
The farm's looking around.
Okay, so
Try not to touch everything.
So Sai is
Standing in front
probably
of the
making
shopkeep.
It's a Navarum. So you all see the shelves of this place just full of various knickknacks. One thing that catches Navarum's eyes is a glass orb filled with moving smoke.
Ooh.
Let's see, who else was looking around?
Whisper.
Very carefully
Right,
look over his shoulder. Try to pick up the orb.
So you can pick it up. The shopkeep notices this, and that one is 5 gold pieces, sir.
What is it? So I apologize, people are cutting in and out, so I'm like hoping I'm not missing anything.
No, you're fine. We heard you.
Okay.
Like many of the things in this shop, all the trinkets I have are quite mysterious. I have no idea how you managed to get the smoke into this glass orb.
So, in other words, you don't know either. I see.
Fortunately, I do not.
He still looks really interested. Temptation rises.
So, moving on to Jaylene. After browsing the shelves a little bit, you run into a small idol depicting a nightmarish creature that gives you unsettling dreams when you sleep near it.
Was that me or sorry?
No, to Jaylene.
Okay.
For Whisper, you find a nightcap.
A nightcap like you wear on your head.
Yes, a nightcap.
He thinks this is really odd and eyeballs it.
So he looks to the half-orc, and while slightly confused why you're using a piece of wood to communicate with him, he says, I would not sleep next to that thing if I were you. I've had that thing returned to me before, but apparently, it gives you unsettling dreams. And to Whisper, he explains that this one's a goodbye. For 3 gold pieces, you can enjoy a pleasant sleep every night.
Seems like a great deal. Just saying. A bargain.
Would Raven see anything in there?
Oh, you would find lots and lots of things. You happen to find a music box. Do you wish to open the music box?
Yes.
So apparently the spring on this thing is still loaded and starts playing a tune. You can't quite place it, but you are very sure you've heard this tune before. Is that music box to your liking, sir? I could sell that to you for a couple gold pieces.
He just would stare at it and then shake his head, say no thanks, and put it back. Still kind of like look at it, like every once in a while, just like look at it.
So all this while, we have Sai just standing in front of the shopkeep.
Yep.
Can I help you, sir?
That beholder. Can I have that beholder? Can I hug it? And do you have buffaloons?
I mean, I can let you hug it a little bit, but unfortunately, that is the shop mascot, Zoblob.
Oh.
Oh, that's a blob. Abarum just looks so fucking amazed.
And about buffaloons? Do you have buffaloons?
Buffaloons.
We're looking for a missing person
Buffaloons.
named Floon.
Yeah.
Floon. I don't recognize the name. Maybe he's coming to shop. What does he look like?
Human.
We'll repeat the description he was given. The dwarf thought he was very, very pretty, and
He has strawberries in his hair.
strawberry
He went
blonde.
to a lot of trouble to describe his hair. We would appreciate it if you could help us.
Sounds sort of familiar. Starts scratching his beard a little in deep thought. Yeah, Yep, I don't know anyone by that description. I hear dice hitting the table.
It wasn't me.
Oh no, I definitely know it wasn't you. I'm not that far from Man and Pixie's desk. You know this man for a liar.
Sai gasps and frowns horribly at this man. Why you lie? Why?
Excuse me?
I think he was speaking very clearly, sir.
He will then point to the board. He probably doesn't have anything on it anymore.
Did you sell Floon something?
I have
Is he
no
here?
idea who you're talking about.
Maybe he's here. Search. So this is all search.
Are you making an intimidation check? If so, go for it.
I rolled 20. 16 plus 4.
So, someone was cracking their knuckles very threateningly. And, the dwarf goes, "Oh, okay, just settle down. No need for violence. He was here with some other well-dressed fellow, bearing let's see here. No, never mind, I misread that. Fluent was here. Fluent and he had another friend who was just as pretty come through here. Or at least just as well dressed. Unfortunately, they were jumped by some men just outside, wearing black leather armor. There might have been 5 attackers. Maybe 4, maybe 5, 6. I don't know. I don't know anything.
Why did you pretend that you hadn't seen anything? What was so terrible about telling?
Were you perhaps involved in some way?
Wait, how many attackers?
4,
Did you
5,
say
6
5?
of them.
I
don't know, somewhere around there. Either way, I do not want to get involved with them, and you did not hear this from me.
Oh, sure, fine. Where were they?
They were jumped just outside my shop a couple nights ago.
Do you know who the men were?
The gnome shakes his head vehemently.
So I was going to look at Whisper and just kind of lean over and murmur kind of loud at him. How many bodies were up the...
I did an investigation roll to see if he's telling the truth. Got a nat 20
It'd
plus
be insight.
2. Or insight, yeah. Nat 20 plus 2.
He's telling the truth.
Oh, good.
In fact, he can tell that he's shitting himself.
Gross. I
telling
hope
you
not
this.
literally.
Not literally. But maybe damn close.
Can someone get this poor man to a bathroom? That's OOC.
Don't recognize any of them, but I think one of them had a black tattoo of a winged snake on his neck. It's true, I swear. Why is she growling?
She does that when she gets hungry.
Evan looks like he's about to argue that she shouldn't be hungry.
I would say so. But, you don't think it's the same guy. Hard to say. Damn it, kitten. So, Gnome sees you write this, and he goes, "See why I don't want to get involved in this? You didn't hear any of this from me. Got it?"
I understand. But first, can I buy this? Holds up
Is
the
it an...
orb.
Sure. 3 gold, right?
Yeah. He just forks it over. Or if somebody else is holding the money, he'll hustle at them until they pay.
Well, congratulations. You pressed a poor gnome for information.
Go us. But hey, now we have an idea of what happened to Flu.
And an orb.
And an orb.
Gold? How do you check gold again? I forgot.
Let's see here. If you go into your equipment tab, click on the currency. It should bring up a dialogue thing that shows all your gold and stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yep,
Oh,
and at the
that's
bottom
cute.
you can
set
add.
chat, too.
Yeah,
This is such a
How-
good site.
How much was the music box?
the music box. I think he was offering it for 2 gold.
The dwarf gave us 10 gold earlier, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, what the heck.
If Whisper is gonna hold up the nightcap, what did you say this did again?
That nightcap's enchanted. Guaranteed to give you pleasant dreams every night.
How much?
Can't remember what I said for that one, so I'm just gonna re-roll that. 5 gold pieces.
I don't think I need it. It might not fit anyway.
He is going to get that little music box.
Okay. Music box, get.
So, out of curiosity, where would I add this orb? Just my little glass orb.
Um, let's see here.
Are there possessions?
Yeah, I would add it into other possessions. Let's see here.
Oh, custom items, maybe?
Yeah, I would go with custom items for now. I have no idea why I can't look up trinkets, but whatever.
I'm trying to figure out how to edit. Oh, there's edit. How much does it weigh?
Uh, for all intents and purposes, it's weightless. So now you've gotten some additional information. And bought miscellaneous trinkets. What do you guys intend to do now? You may have discovered what happened to Fluent that night, but doesn't necessarily tell you where he is now.
Hmm. Should we tell the guy who gave us the job about this? Or should we
Or
continue
maybe
to
we
look for
should see
him?
if we can find out more information first.
Should we go check the pub anyways? Might be somebody there who has something more to say. Or who the friend was, at least. Plus, Raven looks thirsty again.
Oh, why, thank you.
Is he ever not?
No.
So where you guys heading now?
The stinking draft stabbing impaling dragon.
Yeah, the skewered dragon.
Oh, skewered, right. I will remember this eventually.
One of those.
These.
One of these related synonyms.
So it's not far from the old Zoblop shop. When you get to it, it's hard to tell if the place is a tavern or simply just a ruin. Both its front-facing windows are smashed, and it looks like there's a ship's anchor lodged in the roof. And you could see people through. Well, is it still a window if the window is smashed? Through the window, you see patrons in there drinking from some rather large tankards. So it still seems to be operating, but well, your mileage will vary.
Yes. Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. Let us know if it's safe.
Very good idea.
So the regulars take but the briefest moment to peer out of their tankards to notice you all. They don't seem too interested. The barkeep, however, he seems a little too busy, stereotypically polishing his glass to care. So, what can I do for you fellas? The bartender gives you, see, the standard rates. Let's see here. If I remember my, expenses correctly. I'll get back to you on that, Lolo. But he gives you pretty much the standard price for any ale at any pub. Oh, there we go. For a tankard, 2 silver pieces. Fills up one of his tankards from one of the drafts behind him. Yeah, it seems mostly fine, but taste-wise, you've had better. What's everyone else doing?
Examining the orb.
So I will go up to the bar after Jalen's done.
Following Sai.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
I can't help but notice your amazing decorating in this place. How did you ever get that anchor in here like that? It's stunning.
Mm-hmm. He continues to polish his mug.
Sai will cup his ear and goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the story. What was that again?"
You'll have to forgive him. He really does like stories, Whisper says. So if you could tell us, that'd be lovely.
Mm-hmm. So, you ordering drinks or not?
Oh. Sure. Can I have mead?
$4 for a mug. You want one of them tankards. That'll be 2 silver pieces.
Oh, sure. Tankard, yes.
I'll have a mug.
Only water.
So he hands one of you can't remember who ordered what, but one of you a tankard of mead, another a mug, and to whoever ordered water, you get an empty mug.
Stares at it.
Sai will helpfully pour a little bit of his meat into that empty mug.
Stares at this. Makes a
Whisper
face.
adds a little of his.
Makes a bigger face. Thanks.
So he goes back to cleaning that mug from earlier. You know, you want water? We're right by the dock.
There's a difference between drinking water and chum water. Don't think I don't know that, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So right, about that Floon, how did he get in here?
No idea who you're talking about.
Whisper is going to proceed to give the description of this man that he has now memorized.
The very moment you start describing him, the barkeep cuts out and says, "Nope, never seen him."
I didn't even finish.
Mm-hmm.
Did I mention he was very pretty? At least the dwarf said so.
Uh-huh.
That's funny, because we heard that this was the last place he was seen.
And obviously, a very astute and observant individual like yourself may have noticed somebody of this particular description. Sir.
Did I
Maybe you
mention the
misheard.
strawberry blonde hair?
So weird to put strawberries in your hair.
Humans do stuff like that.
So he sets that mug down, and it's apparently clean enough. He moves on to another. And Jaylene, you don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Unless you count all the regulars here just face down in their tankards. Out of the ordinary. It's definitely not a lively tavern.
Sai decides to get up and pull out his lyre and sing people a song.
Give me a performance check. How well do you do?
19 plus 6, 25.
You do it very well.
You get a couple of enthusiastic claps. Barkeep doesn't give two shits, but everyone seemed to enjoy your performance a little bit before going back into their drinks. In fact, barkeep hands you back your money.
Ooh. Thank you. That was very kind.
That's for the whole night.
The whole night? Do you want another one?
I'm not paying again.
This guy is so charming.
Sai's going to slide the money back, but not lift his paw off of it quite yet, and go, well, you could pay me another way. I require some information.
Mm-hmm. Goes back to cleaning bugs.
All right, Jaylene, break his arm. Oh, the last one was kind of fun. Guess I'll go sing another song then.
It's like somebody woke up on the wrong side of the sky this morning.
Someone is typing out a novel. You know, it's kind of amusing how none of you are actually pressing for information. Nudge, nudge.
It's amusing.
Well, amusing for me.
Well, the barkeep's clearly not going to tell us anything.
Maybe Raven should suggest.
Clearly, that's the course of action we need.
I mean, it's not exactly being persuasive over here to open up.
Come on, Raven, do your seductive sprawl across the bar.
Is there like a barmaid Raven can seduce instead of trying to seduce the old cranky man who's more aroused by polishing his mugs?
Let's give him a better mug to polish.
Yeah, maybe
Nope, no bar
polishing
wenches
other
here. Nothing but very haggard-looking dock hands.
Sai will nod to what Jaylene has written. It is a shame. That was an awful lot of gold. And he's going to go sing some more songs.
More for us, I suppose.
Just so troublesome.
Raven will touch a lot of people in a lot of men, but that barkeep is not one of them.
So the barkeep finally sighs. How much we talking? So barkeep sighs again. Yeah, that fluid fellow was here a couple nights ago. Walked in with that Volo guy.
Volo?
Yeah, some big shot celebrity. Yeah,
Ah,
that
yes.
time matters to me. Yeah, they played a couple rounds of 3 Dragon Ante, drank a few. Not long ago, Volo left, but Fluid stuck around. Met with another fella. Renair Neverember, if I remember his name correctly. Son of our previous open lord, Dragolt Neverember.
Interesting.
It's
Did you
from
happen to
somewhere
hear
in
what
the
they
back of
talked about?
the. From somewhere in the back of the pub. Here's someone jeering. Chip off the old block, that one. And someone else mentions, just another spoiled rich noble who likes to rub our noses in it.
Whisper's gonna buy a mug of ale for each of the people at that table and then go.
So they take your mug, each of them. There's about 4 at that table. So I'll be, let's see here, 20 copper. So they each take the mug you bought them and dump it into their tankards. You could tell that their tankards are not even remotely close to getting full after getting refilled just that small bit.
Ooh.
He is going to ask them to tell him more about this man in.
He flew in that Neverember fella. Yeah, they left here around midnight. 5 men followed out, and there weren't regulars here. Never came back either. But seen their faces before. If I remember correctly, they work at a warehouse down in Candle Lane.
Sai plays a few dramatic notes on his lute. Lyre, whatever he's got.
Thank you.
Liar.
Lyre?
Well, it's certainly not a king you're playing.
But he's telling the truth.
So one of the other people at the table mentions, look for the snake symbol on the door. You know that's the right place.
Thank you.
Raven sends a Raven sends extra mugs to their table as thanks.
Okay, another 20 copper there. So with this, you guys are heading down to the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, he drains the rest of his class and gets ready to leave.
You hear a very disinterested "come again" groan from the bartender as you guys leave.
The nicest man. The nicest.
So gloom envelopes the narrow alley as dark as a dungeon, and as odorous as one too. Nearly all the street lamps have been smashed. The only light that pierces the darkness is a faint flickering from down the lane, like a distant candle.
Ominous.
So this is the only working street lamp on Candle Lane. And that light is from a continual flame spell. You finally come across the warehouse across from the street lamp, which illuminates a black-winged snake. Let's see here. Who has dark vision?
Me.
And me.
And me.
I do as well.
Okay, so all of you can read the comment that Jaylene just wrote. Not exactly the brightest street to be reading in, or time of day.
Good thing we all have ridiculously good night vision.
At least I think I do. Pretty sure I do.
Yes, you do. 60 feet.
So Raven, give me an intelligence check.
D20, right?
Yep.
Oh, that's where the button is. So that's cool.
Nat 20. Can
So
fire up.
yeah, don't worry about it. So you immediately recognize this as Xantarum territory.
Oh, goody.
Just one of the many bands that's been causing bloodshed on the streets of Waterdeep lately. You nearly had a job offer from them at one point.
Oh.
Jaylene immediately recognizes this. So this warehouse is pretty ramshackle, but somehow supporting the weight of its 2 stories.
For now, one assumes.
For now. Do you have see the yard itself is closed off by a wooden fence. But it's not locked.
Well, I guess we'll go in. After Jaylene, ladies first.
Jaylene asks, should we go in there quietly?
We can start off quietly.
Might be best.
Mhm.
So the yard itself is fairly empty. You do spot 3 ways in. There's a door to the far right. Immediately next to that is a significantly larger door, presumably for getting larger loads in. Then there's on the wall to the north of you, or left, I should say, a window. Just for good measure, there's image.
Hmm. The one off to the side. Yeah.
You don't think you can actually open the loading door.
Can we get through the window?
You can try. Upon closer inspection, the window has been painted over.
Main door it is.
Okay. So, make your way to the main door. And it's locked.
Well, surely somebody here can pick a lock.
Yeah, I think I have a lock picking kit.
I'd be very concerned if you didn't.
Gee,
I
I
would be
wonder
too.
if our rogue can possibly do something about this door.
If I didn't have a lock picking kit, I'd be very disappointed in myself. Yeah, I have thieves' tools. I think I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that was the first thing I picked.
Yep, so, give me your, dexterity plus, proficiency check.
So D20?
D20 plus 5 in this case. I am
Rolled a
really
6
surprised.
plus a 5. So that's an 11.
So, I think you got it. Want to give the door a try? Who wishes to test the door?
Navarin will.
Yeah, Navarra just shoulder check.
That's asking a lot. But he will give it a little push.
I will move
Welcome
out
back.
of the way with a slight flourish. He may or may not be.
It does not budge.
There is. Oh,
Hmm.
let me try again.
Look at the half work. Very pointedly.
Pick the lock.
I rolled a nat 20 this time, plus the 5.
This time.
Yes, this time.
Well,
I had to warm it up this time. Or warm it up the first time.
it opens for you. And this time you actually feel the lock disengage. You do not hear anything. No, no traps.
Creeping behind.
Following behind Navarro.
Following Whisper.
Yep, the rogue will bring up the rear.
As they
So you
should
guys
do.
just sneaking in?
Yeah,
Yes.
tippy-toe.
So give me stealth checks.
$25.
So you got a 25, a 23.
17 plus 7.
Sorry, what
Okay,
do I roll for this
24.
again? I forgot.
D20 plus your stealth.
Eh,
Yep, right above survival.
14.
$15.
So, four short avian creatures with long beaks and black feathers look over in surprise from the middle of the warehouse. Each wear a hooded cloak with a short sword. And see, what position are you in, Uri? Who were you behind, or were you in the back?
I'm behind. Oh god. Jaylene.
So second.
I think I was bringing up the rear.
The rear end, huh? It's like you're the
Rogues
butt of
do
the
it from
joke.
behind, didn't you know that?
It's like you're the butt of the joke.
Alright, so give me initiative.
Roll the 10.
1 plus 4 would be 5.
So 10 plus 3 is 13.
8 plus 4 is 12.
Okay, so
22.
so 22 for Whisper, 12 for Navarum, 17 for Jaylene, and what was it for Sai and Raven?
Sai was 5.
13.
Sai is 5, and Raven, what, sorry?
Huh?
Both you and Dusk were talking at the same time, and I didn't hear you over Dusk.
Oh, okay.
So what was your initiative?
13.
All right. So first up, we have Whisper.
All right, so there's 4 of these bird things.
Yep, there are 4 Kenku.
He is going to pull out his bow and kind of scoot as much to the side as he can to leave room for everybody else to come through. And so, like I don't know, a 5 foot step basically to the side.
Mm-hmm. You
And
leave
know
plenty
that
of
I'm
room.
gonna roll really, really horribly.
It's okay. You're probably not drunk at this point.
9. Yeah, I
Probably.
didn't get to roll combat rolls last time, so this will be my first really terrible roll. Does 9 hit?
It goes right over one of their heads.
Go me.
Warning shot.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Next we have Jaylene. It's like for now they are just staring. So I will mention, like right before we make this intimidate check, there are a lot of corpses in this room.
Oh
See
my.
here, 5 so you see 5 dead sellswords and several other thugs in leather armor. I don't think you have to worry about attacking at this point. If you just want to go straight for the kill. "17 to attack, you mean?" Oh, no, I didn't. But if you hit, I will take that 17 damage. Well, you swing your great axe with such force that you let go of the bat.
I would like to duck.
Well, just for that, it lodges in the wall just right over your head.
Yikes.
No haircuts were involved this time.
This time.
I will allow the one hand axe. You can equip the other hand axe next round. Right, so with that, the Kenku have finally come to their senses, and they start drawing their swords and bracing themselves. And that, we come to Raven's turn.
How far away from them am I?
I'd say about 30 or so feet. Yeah, actually, about 25, 30 feet to the one that Jaylene is attacking, and 30 to the next closest. Last two are a little towards the back.
I would like to use my short bow towards the further away ones.
Okay.
That is which ones again?
So that would be a d20.
The fuck? I rolled a 2.
But you're not drunk.
I'm not drunk. Oh my god, this is like a sign that I should never use a bow. He needs to train.
You would have gotten a sneak attack if you went melee against the one that Jaylene was attacking.
May I amend my attack?
I will allow it.
Thank you. So yeah, daggers, sneak attack. Let's do that.
You had a dangerous premonition that things would not end as
Yeah.
well as you think it would by pulling out your
Yes.
short bow.
Yes. No, it was a flashback to when things went awry in some other mission.
You don't know why you carry the short bow, but just in case.
It's a horrible.
Anyways,
reminder.
so are you pulling out your short sword or your dagger for this?
Daggers.
Yeah, you can only pull out one,
Okay, then yes. a
but that's
dagger.
fine. Okay, so and you're attacking the one that Jaylene's attacking?
Yes.
Okay. Roll to hit.
D20.
Yep.
Rolled a 5. So that's better, I guess.
So you feel your dagger pierce at air inside the Kenku's cloak.
God damn it.
And with that, Devara,
Hello.
it
Gonna
is your
grab.
turn.
Gonna go from a longbow.
Yeah, show Raven how it's done.
Maybe.
I do need to wash my hands back.
How many Kenko are left again?
There's still 4.
So far, alright.
No one has
What-
dealt any damage.
Oh, what is the one that they've been hitting the most? Oh, geez.
The 2 of them are in melee range of 1. And one of them had an arrow fly by, if I remember correctly.
Let's go for the one that narrowly missed death. Sweet embrace. I
That
want to
could
hit
be
that
any of
thing
them.
from it. Oh, I'm just gonna
Just-
pick a random one.
Yep.
Like fuck this Kenku in particular. Let's hit him. Let's go.
So not the one in melee range of Jalen and...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, what do I roll for hit?
So it's D20 plus whatever your hit modifier is for your weapon.
Hit modifier would be 18. 24.
Okay, so that hits. Roll 1d8 and add 4 to that.
I do not have D8s, but I have D10s. Why don't I have D8s?
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well,
I can.
if
find
anything
out
else, you
why.
could go digital.
Where's my dice roller sight? Come on. Give me a second.
Yeah, this is why I have like 5 different sets of die over here.
I have like D4s and D10s and a D20, but I do not have any D8s of all the things. And
Wow, not
D6s.
even D12s, huh?
No. It's very limited. So limited.
Now we know what you're getting for
This is why I like Chessex die. It comes with everything I need.
Yeah, I like this one's where you get the whole set. It's nice.
Okay, so that was
I'm
a
back.
D8 plus my what modifier?
Plus 4, your dexterity modifier.
D6, that's 10 altogether.
Okay, so you rolled a 6 on the die.
Yeah.
Okay. So this Kenku in particular looks pretty wounded. So lastly, we have Sai.
he will crawl out from under the axe above his head.
Mm-hmm.
Let's target one of the ones that nobody's targeted yet.
Okay. What are you targeting with, by chance?
I'm gonna do the dissonant whispers this time on him because that's single target. So your tax save is wisdom 14.
Okay. All right. Give me damage.
Failed save is 3d6 psychic damage. And must immediately use its reaction.
Yeah, but it is a successful save. So
Is
half
successful?
damage.
Okay, so target takes half as much damage and does not move away. So 12 is the 3d606.
This one is covering its ears a little. I think the ringing you gave it is giving it a bit of a migraine.
Yay!
And we're back to the top of initiative. Whisper, it is your go.
Whisper.
Alright, let's see if I can actually hit something this time. Is there anything that hasn't been hit?
I believe in you.
There are
do it.
well, the barbarian and rogue still haven't hit worth a damn, and prove me wrong.
Hey,
Prove me
Not
wrong.
not wrong, but hey,
Alright, he'll pick
I
one
know what I
that
said.
looks
And then there's
relatively uninjured.
and there's one that besides that one that hasn't been touched, and one heavily injured and one with quite a bit of a headache.
Alright, he is going to try and pick one of the uninjured ones and take a shot at it.
Okay. So the one that doesn't have melee on it.
Yeah,
Okay.
.23 hit.
It hits.
Um, 9 points of damage with an arrow from his longbow.
9 points. Got it. All right, Jaylene, you are up. You cut air.
it's worse than me. At least I cut his clothes.
Kinky.
Oh, I mean, it is me. Or Raven, technically.
Oof. Yeah, that hits. You don't get your ability modifier for the second attack, though. Yeah, that is That's one of the things about two-weapon fighting. Your bonus attack does not get ability modifier on damage. You nicked that poor Kenku's pretty face. Poor pretty
How
bird.
could you?
Pretty bird is not so pretty. Pretty bird is not happy with you. My precious modeling career.
Oh no.
No longer.
I can't do a very good Nepa voice. There we go. That's the stat block I want. Okay, does 19 hit? Jaylene. You take 6 piercing damage. Alright, so number 2 isn't very happy with Nivarum.
I wonder.
But why?
I wonder why.
He rushes you.
Ah.
This is not what I wanted. Does 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
You take 7 piercing damage.
Yeah.
So there are 2 in the back. They realize they can't reach these bow using jerks anytime soon. So Raven, you look tasty.
Excuse me?
Sorry, how much piercing damage was that again?
7. So Raven, does 17 hit?
17 damage? How?
17
wait,
to
how do I-
AC.
Oh,
Is it is 17 greater or equal to your AC?
that is greater than my AC.
Okay.
So how much damage do I take?
That would be 9 piercing damage.
Oh, cool, because that puts me at 1.
I realize this. Discord was unfortunate enough to filter out the heavy sigh that I just did. I was going all,
Cool,
and it didn't pick up.
cool.
And
The rogue is dying.
fourth one is all. The other two got this. I'll get into position to get the cucks in the back.
Wow, rude.
So with that, Raven, you're up.
Surprise.
Crawl to me.
I'm sorry, do we even have a healer in this place that would even want to heal me?
I have cure wounds. It's touch.
Keyword is want to heal me.
I would, but it depends on whether or not I can reach you or not. But it's not my turn, so. But if we've been partying, like doing things beforehand, before this, then I would probably think might be something you would know.
Raven does know.
Okay, then yes, Raven would be making his best mad dash, as well as one could, turned into a
Okay.
shish kebab.
Okay, so you can use your action to disengage and not make
Yes.
yourself open to attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
Okay.
That.
Yeah, that Nevarim, you're up.
Well, considering I just got like shanked by this little bird dude. Can I just fucking punch him in the snoot?
Do birds have snoots?
Can I bop him in the beak?
You could.
Because I would assume he's too close for me to comfortably want to use a bow. And perhaps
You get no disadvantage for using bow in melee range, if I remember correctly.
Huh.
Hold on a second. Let me go. You know what? In the interest of keeping this fluid, you do not get disadvantage.
Yeah. All right, then I'm gonna roll to.
This may change later on, but just for now, don't worry about it.
Okay, so for now, I'm going to try and like stick an arrow to this little guy. Then. So
'Kay.
let's go. Let's not drop my dice underneath the desk. Give me a second. Woohoo. That's a 9 altogether.
So,
Ah,
okay. Thank you for that, Lolo. Yeah, apparently you do get disadvantage, but doesn't matter. He would have missed anyway.
yep. That's a solid and beautiful 3. I'm sorry, little dice. I'm sorry for dropping you.
All right.
Forgive me.
That Sai, it is now your turn.
I will heal the rogue that crawled to me then.
Mm-hmm.
Bless you.
I don't have to roll anything particular other than what I get, right?
You don't have to. You just roll for how much you're healing.
Okay. Uh, 7 plus 4. 13. No, 11.
Oh, that heals
Yeah,
me to
11.
max, given my hit points are maxed out at 10.
Yay.
Yay. Now, time to get revenge on that little shit.
Alright, so it is the Whisper's turn.
The whisper.
Is the one I shot last time still standing?
Yep, they are all still standing.
Can I see if I can shoot him again?
Yes, you can.
The question is, can I hit him again? $18?
That hits.
7 points of damage.
You see this one go down with a squawk.
Yay! Is it dead then?
It is dead. Unless you're trying to not kill it. In which
No,
case
he
it's not
doesn't
dead.
really have any reason to try and not.
Okay. Jaylene, you are up. Okay. Angry barbarian lady is angry. That hits. It is hurting a lot. Wait a minute. Did you include your rage damage to that? Okay, then. I was kind of hoping you didn't. That hits. Yeah, I say rage gets added to this. So, how do you want to bring this down? Squawk! Off with his head! Alright, so, at the side of, their fallen, Kenku brothers, the other two are trying to make a run for it.
No, let Raven kill them.
So, the one that's attacking, Navarro, he's gonna try to make a dash for the door. So, Navarro gets attack of opportunity. Oh, wait. Well, I will allow an attack of opportunity, but it has to be with unarmed.
Who, me?
Navarum.
Oh.
Ah, yeah, I could do that. I have a fist. I have 2 fists.
You even have feet.
I have so
And a
many limbs
head.
I can use for this. Yes, I'm gonna fucking give it to him.
And
Okay.
elbows. You can toss in an elbow.
What do I have to roll?
D20 plus your unarmed to hit.
And it is
Plus 5, apparently.
that'd be 20 altogether.
Great, that hits. And are you trying to kill this one or incapacitate?
Incapacitate. I want him to stop being so stabby.
Well, he's not so stabby, and he's out cold at the floor at your feet. Then I can't speak tonight.
Good, good. Oh god. Oh, that stung. He sting. Big stings.
Right, so the last standing Kenku is going to run right past Raven and Sai to get to the door.
Let me.
All right, Raven.
Yes! Can I kill him?
You have to hit first. It's an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So I can do the attack of opportunity, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so that. Dagger. Let's see if I can. Let's see if my dice actually likes me. Hey, I rolled a 12.
So plus your to hit for your dagger.
Which is 5, so that's 17.
17 does hit.
And that's what, a 1d4 plus 3?
So I would say, because of the close proximity of Sai, I will allow sneak attack damage.
What?
More damage.
Oh. So what do I roll for the damage? D6?
So it'll be D4 plus D6 plus 3.
A 5, a 3, and a 3, so that's 11.
So, how do you want to take it out?
Oh, let me think. I gotta be dramatic.
You're talking red wedding stabbing?
No, I was thinking something along the lines of just basically just Raven running after it, just kind of tackling its back and just knife to throat.
Don't
So
really need to
basically
run.
So just basically he gets body slammed by an elf and then just stabbed in the neck.
Well, that's all of them. So one of them is technically alive. How do you want to go about dealing with your incapacitated friend?
I'm looking at the other ones.
Should
Just
we
waving
try
my hand,
questioning?
It's up to you. I don't even want to look at him right now.
I think the translation for Jaylene is you, cat thing, heal me.
I have no spells left for the day.
Ouch.
Clearly, we need to go to an inn and sleep it off. I have medicine, but that's the best I.
Oh, let me see what I got. Wouldn't adventure. Let's see. Would adventuring gear have like some healing stuff in it or no? Like bandages?
Not really.
Ah, heck.
Bandages will keep the wound from getting worse, but doesn't actually heal.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if he had bandages, he could at least bandage her up.
It'll clot eventually.
It's gonna have to.
Mere flesh wound.
It's okay, your arm's not off.
Look, the rogue's trying to be helpful, okay?
We're making Monty Python jokes over here, don't mind us. So, gonna do anything in particular with the Kenku interrogation, perhaps?
I say we question him.
Navarro is waving it off to everyone else. He just needs like a moment to be angry.
If you look around the warehouse itself, there is stairway leading up, and built into the staircase looks like a supply closet of sorts. But beyond that, just boxes and tables.
I mean, yeah. So, what kind of things would we need to know from the king?
Well, at this point, you guys are free to explore the place.
There were a lot of bodies lying around, right?
Yep, there are
I'm gonna
many
go
corpses here.
around with those and see if any of them match our description of.
Nope, none of these are Floon. And by pantry, I assume you mean the supply closet. It's hanging loosely on broken hinges. And smells strongly of sour fish and vinegar.
Ew.
Delicious.
It's like lutefisk? That sounds like lutefisk.
Do you go inside it? So it's filled with discarded ropes, canvas tarpaulins, and splintered wood from smashed barrels. And from behind one of the tarpaulin, you think you hear some heavy breathing. So you pull back the tarp, and a well-dressed man raises his hands up in defense of himself, just trying to shy away from the great axe you're seemingly threatening him with. He doesn't seem to be part of the Zentarum or whoever it was attacked. And no, he's definitely not Floon. Please, I'm sorry. I won't attempt to escape. So what are the others doing while this is going down?
Sai is going to try and find something to tie the Kanku up with, so if he wakes up, he doesn't
Oh,
try to flee or hurt anyone.
oh. Navarre is going to produce some rope.
Yay!
Yeah, Raven's going to investigate or look through the rest of the house, see if he can find anything else that could possibly lead to Floon, or this rich man, or the family, or the gang that has anything to do with, that might have to do with Floon's disappearance.
So we have Navarum and was it Sai trying to figure out what to do with the Kenku?
Yeah, we were tying up the Kanku.
Okay, Raven's off exploring, and let's see, that just leaves Whisper. What Whisper
He's
be doing?
going to go. Well, he's probably going to hang around Navarum and Sai and make sure that goes okay, but also just kind of poke around the edges of the room while they're working at the time.
Well, so you're just exploring the first floor a little bit.
Yeah,
Uh,
close enough that he can help if something
Raven?
bad happens.
Or just going immediately up the stairs? Raven?
Yeah.
So you're just going up the stairs?
Yes, going up the stairs. Basically, he's going around, following anything that could possibly be useful. There's not really any set path or anything he's doing. It's if it looks useful, he's following.
Let's see here. So for Whisper, yeah. How far from Sai and Navarim are you planning to head?
Not too far. He'll stay within sight of
Okay.
them, and so we could easily get back to them if you need.
Okay. Not finding anything of note. Um, so back to Jaylene, who failed to get everyone's attention. The man glances up from his cowering position. You aren't with the Zents? Or with Xanathar Guild? Oh, thank God. He gets himself to his feet and introduces himself to you as Rainier Neverember. Couple nights back, he met with Floon, but when they were abducted, Floon may have got himself a bit too tipsy that night and offered to escort him home before they were jumped back down Fillet Lane. I'm afraid not too familiar with where they've taken him. Seems like Xanthar Guild has him now. Okay, so gotta put a pause on that. So for Raven, go onto the balcony that overlooks the warehouse below and see a few moth-eaten bolts of cloth, spoiled olive oil, and hundreds of pairs of wooden-soled sandals that were all the rage last summer, but were now out of fashion.
Huh. How expensive do they look?
Uh,
And how well crafted?
they look worthless. There is a door in the back.
Okay. I'll go through that door tentatively. Like, really, really carefully, slowly, silently. So I'm gonna do a stealth check.
Okay.
Or stealth.
Okay. Give me
Rolled an
your...
18.
Okay. So I'm gonna put a pause on that to go back to Sai, Whisper, and Navarem. So you've tied up the Kenku now.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
Stare at him with just the deepest disapproval that Navarro can possibly muster up.
Well,
Maybe nudge,
Kenku doesn't notice.
nudge him with the foot a bit.
What?
Nudge him with the foot. Nudge, 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 nudge.
Are you trying to wake him up?
Partially curious. Partially just want to ruffle his feathers.
Cat, can I help you? Oh, crap. Damn it, Cat. I didn't realize that he wanted up until it was too late. So he jumped on top of my dice box.
Oh no.
It didn't scout or anything, thankfully.
That's good. Those are easy to lose.
Yeah, it's Link, so he's the good boy. But he must have my attention now. As he furiously grooms my hand.
Oh, love it.
Okay. Well, Kenkyu is starting to wake up now. You hear it squawk in a lady's voice. Please, please let me go.
Utter distaste. No. No.
No.
No. You're staying right there.
Doing anything in particular with the Kenku besides just messing with it, apparently.
Perhaps the others would like to pose a question or two. But our present Navarro will not. Kind of distracted by the hole that the Kinku left behind, you know.
So Sai, whisper.
I'm trying to decide. Yeah, sure. He'll try and question him. Who are all these bodies? Why are they here?
Whisper stops his poking around to listen because this is interesting.
Let's see here. There it is. He continues to squawk in that lonely voice to let it go.
Kinkus. Yeah. Extend his claws and put them gingerly against his neck.
Give me that intimidation check.
13.
You hear an angry male voice go, Zentarum scum.
Boy.
I'm not Zentarum. Who are you?
In a deep voice with a orcish accent. Zenithar sends his regards.
Jeez. Oh, jeez. Navarium is unnerved.
Whisper is intrigued.
Side blinks a few times, and then we'll get up and give up for the moment. So he'll look around for the others, see where everybody else has wandered off to that isn't immediately around him. So I guess Jillian and or Raven, if one of them is in view.
Well, let's double back to Raven a moment. So you open the door.
Yeah, my stealth is at, what was it, 25? Is it 18 plus 7?
Mm-hmm. And you open the door. You startle some rats.
Oh, poor little potatoes.
They start scurrying off.
And what do I see inside besides poor scared little potatoes?
I see some typical office fare. Desk, couple chairs, pretty bare shelves that are just caked with dust and covered in cobwebs. And you do notice some steel bells hanging right above the door that you came through, but you didn't hear them go off.
Huh. Any disturbed dust on the floor or desk or chairs or anything?
Nope.
Okay, I'm gonna make
So
a
you see
perception check.
across from you a window, and to your left another door.
Alright. I do want to make a perception check though, just in case.
Okay.
Ooh, hello. That was a 20 plus 6, so
Mhm.
26. Still the same.
So inside one of the jars, you find a paper bird.
Uh-huh.
Let me re-clarify. You find one of these paper birds.
Oh. Is there a way for me to get it without damaging it or disturbing much in the line of dust in a way, basically get it stealthily without rising much alarm of me being there and putting it back.
It happens.
So I could.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I wish to do that. Is that another stealth check?
Dice hit the table. You succeed.
I rolled a 17.
Okay, you stealthily pick it up and put it back.
Well, I meant read it too.
There's nothing on it.
Oh.
It is unused, and you could use it for whatever you wish.
Okay. Then I wish to take it.
Okay, you take it.
Is there anything else, or is that just the contents?
Oh, there's another door.
I think at this time I'm going to go back to the party and let them know what I found.
Okay. Well, now back to the whole thing with Jaylene. Let's see here. So back to that question from before. Fortunately, I don't know where Fluin is now, but I do know that they seem to be taken by Xanathar's guild. So Renair follows you, and way out of the supply closet you run into I think it was Whisper who was wandering around.
He was, although he had kind of paused that to scoot back over and watch when they started talking to the Kenku. Not that it ended up being that much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Whisper looks at you and the person you brought with you. You found someone.
The man bows to you and introduces himself. I am Renair Neverember, at your service.
Nice to meet you. We were looking for a friend of yours. Don't suppose you know where he is.
Fortunately, the most I know is that we were first taken here by the Zentarum, only to be only for Floon to be taken again by Xanathar Guild.
They really have some kind of a thing going on, don't they?
It's my fault, really. seems that they mistook Floon for me.
I'm sure that was completely an accident. Whispers, looking at him very skeptically.
It's true, though. It's me that Xanathar wanted.
Why?
The Zentarum think that my father embezzled a large amount of gold when he was open lord, that he hid the dragons somewhere in the city. They think that they can find it by using an artifact called the Stone of Galore, which was in the hands of the Xanathar Guild until recently. Apparently, someone stole it, and the Zents thought that I knew something about it.
I see.
Do you?
Well, the Zents thought so, but I don't. My father and I haven't spoken in years. Hard to talk with someone who has been ousted as open lord. Let alone accused of a crime such as stealing thousands of gold dragons. So with this, you all hear whistling coming from the outside.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Turns to see what's going on outside.
Well, you turn on your heel just in time to see the warehouse flood with the watch.
Crap.
Oh, back door somewhere, anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, go where the rogue went through.
Making a very hasty exit.
Yep.
And with
Upstairs,
that,
was it?
and with that, we are going to call it for the night.
Okay.
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 Thank
Will
you.
the party get arrested? Find out next time. You just got caught in a warehouse full of dead bodies and a beat-up Kenku.
Yeah.
The king did it.
Totally. That's why we tied him up.
We look totally innocent. I don't know what you're talking about. We look fine.
Totally stopped.
This is why we're running,
from
right?
his mad.
Yeah,
That is
his
why we're
mad
running.
Whatever.
so we're scared. We're so scared.
Yes, because running from a crime scene doesn't make you look innocent.
Makes us look prudent.